Hi. Um, oh, tucking yourself in to fall asleep. Please fall asleep to this. I think it's going to be a good one for that. I didn't realize that I left up all the little birthday decorations from last stream, but it's fine. They're cute. It's still birthday week, so I think that counts. I'm
Oui.
Yes, that's me. I'm a little nervous about this setup because it's very different. It's not anything I've ever done before, but I've been wanting to try it for a while. So I'm hoping that it goes well. We'll see. I'm hoping my cat doesn't buck it all up. But I'll switch over and get started. Yeah. Oh, my VTube Studio stuff was on the screen. Okay. Now, now the fun begins. You may be wondering how I'm going to sew with just one claw. I have a very special technique that I'm going to show you for how this works. It's this. It's this. Hi. Yeah, so what I'm planning to do is I have this pair of socks. This is like one of a set of socks, and I've made this exact same repair on an identical pair, and it holds up pretty well. Um, and that'll be easy. So we'll start with this. I think this one, it's more of a clean, like V mend. Like I don't know, this one looks like it's becoming more of a hole. And I wonder if it might be a bit of a pain to mend. But I'll try my best. And if I need to do something else, I'll figure it out. This one I think will be pretty straightforward. And then this is from a pair of pajama pants that I was given that are not comfortable. Like the material's comfortable, but they're just like the tiniest bit too small. Oh, oh, my camera's wigging out. Okay, what's the problem? What's the problem? Okay. Um, yeah, they were just the tiniest bit too small. So I figured I'm just gonna rip the seams on this and make it into two handkerchiefs. It's cozy. It's cozy and soft, so I think it'll be nice to blow my nose on. And it's like runny nose weather right now. It was snowing earlier in the week. It was raining all day today. It's the perfect time to have a hanky. And I had a hanky somewhere that I lost. Um, and I figure why not make one? It'll be cute. Also, I love ripping seams. Using the seam ripper is so much fun. I'm so excited to just rip all these out. I think it'll be very cathartic. But I'll start with the socks because that'll be nice and easy. And I'll start with the easier sock, which is this one. Get into my little baggies. I also haven't sewn in a minute. Like I Not the seam ripper. I'm sorry. It's not for you. You're okay. You're safe. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Scout's honor. Bat's honor. Nothing is happening to you today. Oh, yeah, yeah. This camera is going bonkers. Why does it keep losing my face? Is it just not bright enough? What's the problem? One moment. Oh, oh, that's so bright though. Ah, it seems better, at least. Maybe I turn off the other one. But I think I can adjust my settings. I have magic digital lights that I can change from my phone, so maybe I can use that and yes. Device unreachable. Literally fuck yourself. Not even true. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. All right. My face is lit well enough for the sake of capture. Okay. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, I have like lights and shit and it's a little ambitious, but it's something I've been wanting to make happen for a while. So I just gotta find hmm. None of these are the pin cushion. My pin cushion. It's I've been using it. This might be a good needle for this. Yeah, I think it might be. I thought my black thread was somewhere more easily accessible. I thought it was in this little baggie. I guess I don't have to use black thread, but I like it to match. Hmm. I'm gonna pour a cup of tea. I can show my big ass fucking pot of tea that I've been taking to my desk with me when I stream. Ah. Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're cozy streaming today. Big cup of tea. Sewing project. Oh, I think I see my black thread over there. Thank God. I did not want to have to go digging for that stuff. That's right. That's how it feels. Right. That's how I feel right now, having found my black thread in this funny little organizer. I love this thing. Yeah, I guess this is the opportunity to out myself as being somebody who has a lot of crafting materials and does not often make the time to use them. And I think there's probably many people like this. But I think, for me, just like it helps me to. Hi, Jamie. Just like it helps me to play games I've been wanting to play by doing it on stream, I think it can also be helpful for me to do like little crafting projects on stream because I tend to accumulate a lot of things that I want to do and then just have trouble getting to them because I have other stuff going on. And here comes my nasty man. Here comes my nasty man. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna take your collar off so you don't give everybody my phone number. Oh, and he's standing in front of the camera. Oh, fantastic. Thanks. Thank you. No, buddy, you gotta move. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hi. Oh, mister. Oh yeah, his back is just like fully up against the camera lens. Go, move, move. Good boy. All right. Okay, we're back. Awesome. Uh, yeah, no, like you just end up building up so many little ideas and little things that you want to do, and it's hard to just get to it and do it. I'm also trying to work through the craft supplies that I currently have. We can do it. 2026, year of crafting, year of making all that little crap we wanted to make. Oh, this cup of tea is so good. Oh yeah. It's hard. Yeah, but I do feel like in the same way that streaming makes me able to play games I've always wanted to play, I might be able to actually use this thread again later for the handkerchief. In the same way that streaming lets me do that, I feel like it could probably let me get through some of these crafting things. Gotta put this in my mouth. That was an exaggeration. I didn't really need to make all that noise. Sorry to the misophonia heads in the house. Oh, I have a good idea I want to do now, but feel the guilt of the old idea. Ooh, yeah, and then you don't do either. That's the worst. It's the fucking worst. We need to free ourselves. It's so hard. Oh, how did I do that? I thought I had gotten it through the eye of the needle, but I did the complete opposite thing. Okay. Come on. Right. Oh, yeah. This is chill as hell. I probably don't need... Well, I guess if I want to use the same... I want to use the same thread for both, but if I make it too long, it'll be a pain in the ass. I'll make it shorter. Okay. All right, this should be enough thread for one sock, I think. Yeah, this isn't even like a creative project. This is like I have a hole in my socks and I need to mend it. And this has been on my to-do list for a while. So just getting it done. Get it done, get it out of the way. The handkerchief is a little more creative. I guess I could like embroider it or something if I'm feeling cute. But it's got flannel on the outside, so the embroidery would only show on the inside. But it would be just for me, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Got the little, yeah, got that. This is kind of a thick thread, but I think it works for the thick weave of these socks. My And like I was saying at the beginning, this is a repair that I've already done on an identical pair of socks that needed mending in an identical place. So, turn these inside out. I'm pretty sure it'll work. And I was pleasantly surprised by the way my repair on the other pair has held up. Sock healing. Nature is healing. Sock is healing. Move this one over here. The cat's coming back over. You can stay over there. You can be on the desk. Just don't get directly on top of what I'm doing. He hates productivity. I guess I should do the... Okay. Okay. I'm also a little rusty, so I want this end to be on the inside of the sock. I also want to trim it down. So now it's like this. So I want this on the inside, so I need to put it through here. And then that'll be our first spot. Okay. All right. Sock healing. All right. God, I hope I'm doing this right. It's been a while since I mended the other sock. Want it to go that way, I think. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. That's kind of why I'm okay doing this kind of mending myself, because it's low stakes. Nobody's gonna like see it. It's my sock. It's gonna be inside of my shoe. But I'll know that I'm not getting a blister on the back of my ankle. And that's important. Yeah. Sip of tea time. If anybody else wants a cup of tea, I have these little Sanrio cups. They're pretty cute. Oh, original arcade Bust-A-Move. I love Bust-A-Move. I love Bust-A-Move. Good luck. You can do it. Yeah. Yeah, I got this set of cups at the grocery store. I'm showing them upside down by accident. They're cute. Everybody's a little ball. Everybody's just a little roly-poly ball. Bub and Bob, don't let me down. Bub and Bob, please show solidarity. I'm gonna pour myself some more tea. It's really cozy hours right now. I wasn't thinking about this. I wasn't thinking about the cozy vibe. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. But I did end up doing a cozy vibe. I think I have, wait, I have music. I have music, I think, if it works. Let's see if it works. Bub and Bob, it's time to respect women. Oh, yeah. Yes, thank you for recognizing that it is the frog flex emote, because it 100% is. Cavemen had music. We're in the cave. The cave needs music. I set up these buttons for two different playlists to shuffle, and one of them is like an up-tempo one, and one of them is like a down-tempo one. But for some reason, I didn't set them up correctly, and they just don't work. And I don't know why. It's very sad, because I picked out some cute music. Hmm. Do I need... I don't know why I thought that would work. Been playing catch up to get Mina back into Chrono Trigger because she lost her old save, so it's fresh on the brain. I've been thinking about getting back into Chrono Trigger. I've been missing it. Such a good game. I was watching some video that was talking about like different traits that some people have that are supposed to be more likely to have been inherited from Neanderthal ancestors. That stuff is always so interesting, like early humans and the different ways that they interacted and like who had art and who had music. Neanderthals seem chill as hell. I really wish we could just all vibe together. I mean, I know we all were at some point, and like that's why we have shared DNA, but it'd be cool if we could continue vibing. Your RPG slot is free. I love that. Yeah, sometimes there really is only room for one RPG at a time. You beefed the run. I'm sorry. You can say it was my fault if anybody's checking. If it's just for you, I won't tell. Your avocado tree got too wet. Is it an indoor avocado tree? Whoa. The retro Chivos. It's occurring to me at this point that it's probably extremely hard to see this black thread on black sock repair. But these I don't have other socks with holes in them, so this is what we're doing. I'll try to wear out some more colorful socks next time so it reads better, but I don't. A Gruglian struggle. Early humans also knew the feeling of beefing your bust-a-move run. Last time I was at a con with a really good arcade, there was some version of Bust-a-Move had just like awesome character designs. Like everybody was so cool. I'm struggling to remember exactly which version of Bust-a-Move it was, but it was so cool. My toesies will get cold. It's true. Gotta make sure I'm in frame. I think this repair is coming along pretty nicely. As you can see, the hole, which was about this big before, is now about this big and getting smaller as we continue. So, might have been 3. 2 is your favorite. I can't even remember what console it was on, unfortunately. Because it was like a console that was set up at the con. But it felt, I don't think it was N64. Might have been GameCube. I have no, it could have been N64 actually. N64 games could look fresh as hell. When I was a kid, I had I Spy Smuggler's Cove, I Spy Puppet Playhouse, and I did eventually have Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I quite enjoyed. But I think I only had Roller Coaster Tycoon at my aunt and uncle's house. And I only had the I Spy games at my dad's house. I did have Disney Magic Artist at my house, which was kind of like Mario Paint, but Disney. And I didn't realize that because I hadn't played Mario Paint. And the thing about Disney Magic Artist was it was so much fun, but once you loaded up the canvas, with all the little elements to a certain density, it would just eat shit and explode your computer, and I would get yelled at every time. But I had so much fun. I would still want to do it, but then I would get in trouble when the computer went to shit. Roller Coaster Tycoon is awesome. It really scratches that like Sims sadism itch of like making bad things happen to the characters just because you can. And I think you get crueler because they're all so tiny. They're like little ants to you, so you're just like making them throw up and, you know, making it so the mascots like trip in the vomit and stuff. Oh, I believe it. I would love to play some Roller Coaster Tycoon on stream. I don't think I know what that game is, Andre. What is that? Okay, I think this repair is done. I've, let's see. I hope I didn't beef it. I hope I didn't beef my run of mending this sock. Pony Butter, hi, hello, welcome. Oh, command and conquer. I mean, 7-year-olds should not be commanding and conquering. I can get behind that. Yeah, it's a little bulky looking from the other side, but I think it'll be okay. That's one sock down, one sock to go. All right. Success. BB Bat L success. Thank you. All right. I think 7-year-olds can't even spell conquer, so they shouldn't play games with conquering in them. Also, why must we learn to conquer? It's not good when it happens. Hmm. I said that, but then I started thinking about how badly I want to play Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. I want to play some old PC games. I Friends have given me advice for how to set up a like um virtual machine so that I can do that more easily, and I want to conquer. I want to do that so I can play little computer games. How cartoony is Command and Conquer? Because when I hear that title, I don't think like toony character designs. Or wait, is this that game that was in the Nintendo Direct semi recently? And they like toned down the tooniness of the designs? No, no. How? Because those were FMV guys. What game am I thinking of? I don't know shit, is the problem. I didn't play very many video games when I was a child. I had a very limited selection and I had a very limited amount of time. So that's part of why I like streaming so much. Because the children yearn for video games. Tim Curry's such a good voice actor. I'm sure he killed it. Hi, Tiny. They got William Shatner. Hell yes. Red Alert. Oh yeah, Red Alert sounds like a war ass war game. That's a war title if I ever heard it. Alert. I do like some camp. Wait, is that's not the thing where Tim Curry is like, I need to go to the one place that's not corrupted by capitalism, and then he says space like the craziest way anyone has ever said that word. It is? That's what that's from. Oh, I've seen that clip out of context. The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. It's crazy. It's so good. He says space like it has like seven syllables. I don't understand how he does that. It's awesome. I love his voice. He's awesome. Spice. It's so fucking good. Ugh. I can only imagine how hard it would have been to avoid laughing. I watched I watched the 2000s Charlie's Angels movie recently and I completely forgot he was like, I mean, he was kind of a red herring bad guy, but he did have a significant part in the first in like the first half of the film. He was like a fucked up CEO guy of a tech company, and he says like ridiculous things about how he eats money for breakfast or whatever the fuck. He was a, I When he gets cast as like characters like that, it's he really hams it up. He's so much fun. The Clue movie. Ooh, I've never seen the Clue movie. When was that? 90s? I haven't got 90s. Yeah. I feel like that's the time when an executive would have gone, you know what we should make a movie out of? Clue. Mm, this this little hole here is looking a little dicey, but we'll try our best. It's like I did the main back and forth, and then there's still a little bit more hole. It's not as clean of a, it's not as clean of a bit of damage as the other one was. See if this holds up. I don't know how old these socks are, too. They're probably like, mm, they're at least 2 years old. They're probably older. Probably way older, actually. So considering I've only had to do this to two of them so far, it's not bad. Now that I know that's where that Tim Curry performance is from, I take back anything that I said about the game. Not that I said much. I mean, I guess the thing for me is just like the experience of playing war games is not fun. to me. Like, I really like Civilization until it's time to fight a war, and then I'm like, it becomes a real slog. Maybe it's just the RTS. Or no, because it's not real-time strategy, it's turn-based. I don't know. Michael Jordan Hanes socks. Ugh. Yeah, this one's looking a little... Well, that's just some pilling. This... I mean, it's better than it was. This I may have to patch for real, real. Command and Conquer is more like StarCraft. Okay. Okay. I could fuck with that. All right. I think this is as good as this is going to be for now. If it rips open again, I will patch it with something more substantial. Because this whole was worse than I was expecting. Sock healed for now. The other one I think came out a lot nicer. See this? Yeah, this is like a lot cleaner. And this one got a little dicey over here. You gotta be like Mike. You gotta be like Mike. I want more tea. Sock healed, but it better not play basketball again for a couple of weeks, even though the tournament is in 3 days. All right. Okay. It's time to get out the seam ripper. I think I have one in here. I do not. Where do I have my seam rippers? Oh. Oh, there's so many people who, if they were here, they would have gotten that. I'm not one of them. I'm sorry. I haven't watched Slam Dunk yet. Heard great things about it. Heard great things about the Yowie. Have not seen it. Pardon. It's all the tea. Mina, how good was the Slam Dunk reference? Although I think you might be biased. There's a chance. I do have a seam ripper in here. Haha. The ripper. It's a slam dunk. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we dunk. Yeah, no, you know, it's like, I feel like it's a pretty common trope that boys in a sports thing are obsessed with each other. And that's where it all flows. So to explain what I'm going to do here, this is the bottom of a pair of pajama pants that are not comfortable, but the material is nice. So I'm going to turn it back inside out, take the seam ripper, rip the seams, turn one side into one handkerchief, turn the other side into another handkerchief. So let's start with the seam ripping, which is my favorite part. And I'm leaning over to the side too much. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, got all those seams. And you get in there. You go floop. Oh yeah, it's the best. I feel like as part of my material hoarding, I've definitely ripped seams like and broken down things into scraps more so than I have used those scraps. But it's fine because we love upcycling. We love the idea of upcycling and the things that are conducive to upcycling, even if we're not doing it that consistently. Pace is so bad. Nobody should watch more than like 4 episodes of the original anime. The recent movie, The First Slam Dunk, is one of the most beautiful anime movies you've seen. That is high praise. I think I know that my slam dunk heads, who I know of, loved the new movie and or were very excited about it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really get the point of hankies for a while, but it's only come to make more and more sense over time. 'Cause like why the fuck should I be buying tissues over and over again? I've been very into reusable alternatives to paper goods, except for toilet paper. I know there are ways to do that, but I'm not there yet. I'm not that level of crunchy yet. Maybe someday. Maybe if we're at like off-grid level crunchy, composting toilet level crunchy. But for paper towels and like handkerchiefs instead of tissues, I'm all on board for that. Ooh. Yeah, no, the amount of flour that ends up everywhere when you work in a bakery seems ridiculous. I feel like the equivalent to that, the only equivalent I can really think of is like how much sawdust you would get everywhere working in a wood shop. Like, I feel like it's that level. Fern Gully Crunchy. Out in the rainforest with the tiny fairies. Like Cob House, Earthship, Compost Toilet Crunchy. Backyard chickens, nitrogenizing your soil every year by planting beans at just the right time and doing a Three Sisters garden level crunchy. You may notice that I have a lot of detail packed into this seemingly jokey description. And it's because I'm like 45% serious, maybe 65%. Thicket bean seeds. What's a thicket bean? Oh, I was talking about it on Blue Sky a little bit, but I had the most beautiful late season pea plant that was getting started, and I just moved, so I'm figuring out sort of the ins and outs of this new area. My pea plant was doing so well, and then I don't know if it was squirrels or rabbits or who, they just took the whole damn thing. They just ate the whole plant. It was crazy. Native East Coast bean. Ooh. Yeah, native crops. Crops that are from the area that you're planting them in is also, I feel, something that I don't know, like I want to I want to be like in touch with the ecosystem. Like I don't want to be just like planting whatever. I want to plant stuff that the bees actually like and that is suited to the conditions. It was my Peapod Jr. and they took him from me. It was starting to flower too. I didn't get pictures of the flowers before the animals took it. It was so fucked up. It was so fucked up. I have a little indoor rack of plants, but the room I decided to put them in is like way cold, and the light that I inherited, the grow light that I inherited that I set them up with, I guess the outlet that I plugged it into is like attached to some fucking random light switch. So the light's not on half the time anyway. And so it's like I brought the plants inside and I gave them a light, but the light's not really on that much. And the room is really, really cold. So it's like just slightly better than having left them outside. They're alive, but they're not doing great. Some of them are alive. I should qualify. Foraging. I want to get into foraging. It seems cool as fuck. I feel like I live in a place where there's actually like decent areas to do it. When I was living in the very urban West Coast, I'm sure if I'd gone way out of my way, there would have been good opportunities for it, but I feel like I can more reasonably do it where I am now. Okay. All right. So this is all. Is this all of it? Yeah, this is our big ball of thread that we just took out of here. Very satisfying. My cat is looking at it. He want it. Ooh, you want it? You want it? Ooh, he want it. It's ball. I can make it more ball. Wait. Oh yeah, that's ball. This is noodles for cat. I agree. I'm gonna present this to him and see what he thinks of it. Hi, you like this? You smell it? He doesn't care that much. He doesn't care that much, which is ultimately better for me. So I won't press it. I won't press the issue. Your cat would eat that. Yeah, my cat is more of a rubber band eater. He loves to chew on a rubber band and oh yeah, I have like a I have an uninflated like long balloon. Like wait, let me get it. This is a great idea. I'm gonna get this thing that he loves and hopefully he doesn't step all over everything. I can't find it. Probably for the better that I can't find it. But I have like a long uninflated yellow balloon and I'll just hold it taut for him. Like he likes a string, but he likes it to be held taut so he can like floss his own teeth with it, basically. And I'll do that with the uninflated balloon. He goes crazy. He loves it. Gave him a ribbon once and looked away for a second, and he swallowed half a foot. Oh, did you have to like pull it out and see like pieces like? Oh, did you have to like pull it out and like have it come back out of his throat all wet? I would scream. I would fucking scream. It was gooey. Oh, I hate that. I hate that for you. So sorry that happened. Uh, uh, no strings for the cat. Yeah, yeah. I only let him play with rubber bands when I'm supervising and I'm holding the rubber band so I know he's not going to swallow it. One time he ate a hair tie and I took him to the vet. And interesting fact for cat owners, the type of medicine that makes a dog vomit does not work to make a cat vomit. And if you take your vet to a vet, okay, if you take your cat to a vet hospital and they say that the medicine did not work on them, that means they do not have the cat specific medicine and they suck and take them somewhere else. Because people just, it's really crazy how dogs are considered like the default pet to the extent that like cat medicine is not practiced properly. Yeah, because they couldn't get him to throw up because they didn't have the right kind of medicine. And I had to pay like $400 for nothing. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. He pooped it out later. It was fine. I was worried about it like, you know, it was like a hair tie. So I was worried it was going to like ponytail his intestines around each other and hurt him. They didn't do that. But that emergency vet definitely did not help the situation even a little bit and cost me so much money. Oh God, yeah. No, don't even get me started. Yeah, if you have like guinea pigs or rats, I'm sure you get so much annoying, uninformed bullshit at the vet. Birds. Well, I would love to hear from Clinton on the ins and outs of bird care. Yamaha. Oh yeah. Reptiles also like people don't think reptiles are cute, so they're not nice to them, which is sad because they are cute. They're just different cute. Snakes are so fucking cute. Yeah, they make the cutest little faces. Leopard geckos, adorable. My mom has a little tortoise. He's super cute. And his name is Raphael. And I asked her, like, oh, like the Ninja Turtles? And she goes, what? She just thought it was a nice name for a turtle. Yeah, it's cute as hell. She calls him Rafito, and she feeds him little bits of lettuce and vegetables every day. And she talks to him like he's a dog. Mm-hmm. Turtles is dogs a little bit. Slow dogs. frogs. What was their food? Was it just like worms? Or was it those like reptile pellets? Those like reptile amphibian food pellets. Dogs. Yeah, I think my mom had those pellets for him. And she like gives him that and fresh vegetables. Yeah, she used to work in a place where there were other animals that she was tasked with taking care of. And so she used to have to order like worms and crickets and things to the house. I would not trust a 6-year-old to take a frog home and keep it alive. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I would not. I would not. Maybe something that requires way less specific care, but not a frog. I feel like frogs are so delicate. Like I feel like if you send a really little kid home with a frog, they'll like let it swim in chocolate milk or Coca-Cola or something and get it absorb all that through its skin. Feed it a crayon or something. Your parents changed the water. That's good. I'm glad they didn't die. I'm definitely not saying that I would not trust you, but just like the average 6-year-old. The non-specific average 6-year-old I would not trust with such a thing. I'd forget about it if I was 6. I'm not too good to admit it. Um, hmm. It's occurring to me that maybe I can just play. What if I just play this? Is that loud as hell? It's kind of loud as hell for me. Okay. I realized I could just play my playlist from VLC instead of having it run through Sammy. Hey, stinky guy. What you doing on my desk? Hi. Come here. Cat interlude. Come here. Hi. Now it's Teeny. Too teeny? Got distracted by my little mans. Hi, buddy. Oh, don't knock it over. Don't knock it over. I was learning a little bit about cat massage earlier today, and I wanted to try it out on him, but I don't think I absorbed enough information to really do it. Yeah, no, he doesn't like this right now. Hi. I'm gonna get him to chew on this. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Arr, 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 arr. Stinky. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying he wants it pulled taut, and then that's the appeal for him. Hey. A yucky guy. Oh, it won't just keep playing. I have to go in and move it. That's annoying, but I can live with that. Did I close it? Can I just... Oh, yeah. It would be nice to be able to have this autoplay. I might have to drag them all in at once. Okay. I guess it is shedding season. Well, depends on your hemisphere. Loop button. Yeah, no, he's just standing right in front of the camera, that's why. It doesn't have anything to do with the... Yeah. Yeah. He was just directly in front of the camera. Oh, Mr. Purring. Mr. Purring guy. Oh, you like that? That's nice for you. Oh, good boy. Off my desk now. Off my desk. Yay! Good listener. Okay. Okay, it's all in there now. Oh! Sir. Yes, go around. Go around the back way. Okay, now I got some music on. It was just so quiet for so long. And I mean, you know, I can talk. And I will talk. But I just needed something. Just needed a little something. All right. Well, that was my kitty cat and music interlude. Wait, what exploded? I'm confused. Talking. And he's put his ass right over here. And he's not moving at all. He's scratching his neck. Hi. I was too nice to you, and now you feel entitled to sit on my project. Oh. Sorry about your internet. Get your butt off of my... Get your butt off of my stuff! Sir. I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, I'm gonna pick you up! Oh, come here. Sit in my lap. Be good and sit in my lap. You could just sit here. Yay! Just stay in my lap. He's not a lap cat. But I so wish he was. Oh. Sir. You fuck my shit up. You make a mess. It is funny. Yeah, I don't... It's funny, and it's like, you know, if you want it to never happen, then you don't want to be a VTuber. Like, it's gonna happen sometimes. He is quite a mean guy. I fed him before stream, too, so he wouldn't have any reason to do this. Sir. I think he's sitting on the seam ripper, which can't be comfortable. Oh no, it's over here. Never mind. He's caused me to lose track of my materials. Oh! No, literally, he causes problems on purpose, and then he comes and sits exactly where I'm doing something, and then he thwaps his tail back and forth like he's mad that I'm here. It's actually so fucked. He's quite bad. Obviously, I love him and I'll do anything for him, but like, he's a little bit of a bastard. My cat is 13 pounds, and I do want him to be a lab cat. But he's not. He's too macho. He's got toxic masculinity. I've known him for long enough that I know this about him. He's 11 years old. He's getting a little bit softer with age, but it's slow going, and I'm not holding my breath for him to suddenly become the cuddly, sleepy lab cat guy. I know him. He is who he is. He is an individual, and I have to appreciate him for who he is. Though sometimes I will play like a video of for some reason that one video of the deaf cat realizing that its owner is home makes him want to come snuggle with me, so I will play it sometimes. Other times though, it pisses him off. No! I'm sorry. Which stage is it? Is it just like a crazy hard stage? You're making me want to play Bust-A-Move. Yeah, sometimes videos of other cats meowing will make him come over to me and be really sweet and like lay with me. And then other times videos of other cats meowing will piss him off and then he'll like bite me. So it's really a coin toss. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing. He flipped down the lens cover. That's what that was. Oh, and he's biting me. And he's biting me. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Don't do that. And now he's nice. And now he's biting me. Wow. Life is crazy. It's designed to eat your quarters, so the order of the color bubbles they give you is completely random depending on the colors remaining on the board. Sometimes you will just not get the colors you need even after like 12 bubbles and you're fucked. It is so rude when they do that shit. Hate that for you. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, you're so mean to me. Guys, he's hitting and scratching. He's not scratching me. He is gently biting me through my sweater. and he is batting at me. You can't see his head and mouth, but he's being so mean to me right now, and you all saw it. You all saw it. I have witnesses. He's bad. He's mean to me. He's slapping me. He's mean. He's mean to me. I didn't do anything. I do nothing to cause this. I try so hard to respect his boundaries. He's just a little bit of a shitter. And I know this about him. And the point is not to make him stop being a shitter, but to learn to love him as he is. Which I think I do. Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't bite the seam ripper, you're gonna get hurt! Stupid. Oh my god. You're so... Cover this up and get him out of here. I don't need that to happen again. Come here. Come here. You're bad. You just want attention. Okay. I did know this was gonna happen. I did say that I knew this was gonna happen. So. I know my cat. I know my cat. Brother, you better not jump up here again. If you're gonna just be mad at me and bite me. I don't need that. I do think the great thing about cats is that you can talk shit about them, but they don't understand English. And as long as you don't talk to them in a cruel and mean tone of voice, you're usually fine. Like, I can say whatever I want about him. He's not gonna develop, like, long-term wounds that he needs to go to therapy for about it. He's a cat. All right, we finally have two separate pieces of fabric. 1 and 2. These are gonna be 2 handkerchiefs. Just need to get all the little extra bits out. He isn't graceful and has tiny feet. So it hurts when he walks on you. Yeah, when my cat puts like all his 13 pounds of weight into one paw to stand directly on my chest, that definitely hurts. They don't understand. They don't understand. They don't think about these things. This is from the Ice Zone in Echo the Dolphin. You bet, El Snod. These extras out. Do I need to do more seam ripping for that? Possibly. Two. I know I made myself like an entire giant pot of tea, but I wish I had more tea. Mm. You jump up here. This is the same type of tea that I had for the Pikmin stream, which is I made this entire pot of cinnamon black tea with orange and clove, and then I added this like turmeric spice mix. It's good. I had it with a lot of milk this time. Soy milk. I love to drink tea. Hi, Arai, 271. Nice to see you again. Oh, I'm gonna lose this seam ripper like 5 times today. I know it. This is why I have more than one too. It's just such a perfect losable small object. Right now I can only find this one though, so I better not lose it. I am making a set of handkerchiefs out of some old pajama pants. So up until this point, well, I started by mending some socks, and I don't know how long that took. I wasn't keeping track of the time. And then I took a pretty long time using the seam ripper on this end of a pajama pant leg to turn it into 2 pieces of fabric, which is where we are now. So I need to pick a color of thread for this and get to work. But first I want to make sure I get all the thread from the seams that I ripped. The chifs. Okay. I guess I'll do these one at a time. And I'll pick... Do I have... Oh, I have this little pink color in here. I could use the pink. I think that'd be cute. Oh, ignore all that other thread. Yeah, I think this would be cute. It's pretty simple, but... Is this the needle I want to use? I'm figuring it out. For some reason, I love to use like a big ass, long ass needle, and I don't know if I always need to or if it's ever like the wrong decision to use one. I just love a long, big needle. This would probably do fine, and it already has a bunch of white thread strung on it, so I could use this one. If I can get it untangled from whatever the fuck is going on my... I will say, my shit doesn't always look like this. This is the first time I've taken this stuff out since moving, so judge not. Oh yeah. This is from Tokimeki Memorial. This is the shopping music. Ba-ba. I do love the little tomato. Oh my god, I should show you all my other pin cushion. Oh my god. It's her. I gave her piercings. I also stabbed her in the back a lot. She's got her little planet tag. That's so woke. Yeah. Yeah. You need one for some of your most obliteratable clamp twinks. Yes. Which ones are you thinking of? I think part of the reason I did this to her is just this precise style of like anime plush toy that has like this kind of felt hair is just, they're so destructible to me. They just like, I just want to beat them up. It just makes sense. You know? Embarrassingly enough, I don't remember what planet she is, but I know that she's Haruka, which is more important to me. I know her name. Whatever planet she's the sailor of is her job title. That being said, yeah. Yeah, this is what I did to her. I will probably be using her pins for this project, because I don't have that many pins on the tomato. I think also when I put all the pins in her back, I was thinking of Utena. That was part of the draw as well. Yeah, I know her for her, not for her job position. I don't dream of women doing labor because I'm woke and I support women in what they actually care about. Like being gay and driving race cars. Those are the things that she does. I loved seeing, because I only watched a little bit of Sailor Moon when I was younger because I wasn't really allowed to watch stuff like that. Um, so I loved seeing bits of the dub where where they're like, "She's my cousin. We're cousins." And there's like one part where Michiru is like talking directly into Haruka's mouth and she's like, "Leave it to me, cuz." It's so funny. Like, instead of good friends, we decided to make them cousins and not change anything else about anything that they do. It's so funny. They are. That's their whole thing. They were like, "We need to fix this." And that's what they came up with. Yeah, I think I probably was told not to watch it because of some article going around online about how they have short skirts and or a bad influence or whatever. Some crap like that. Good for you. Watch what calls to you. The most Vogue superstar couple in the world. They really are. They're so iconic. I love them. Right, so this has turned into me untangling all these little random ass bits of thread that I have on the tomato so that I can use the thread that I've already taken out for the purposes of this project. Yeah, the transformation scenes were really cool. I think actually I had the extremely interesting luck of one of the few episodes of Sailor Moon that I saw on TV being the one where you see like dark alternate future Chibiusa. And I still really feel for that whole idea and arc because she's like I hesitate to pathologize cartoon characters, but I feel like her whole deal is that she has experienced a lot of emotional neglect. And so it's kind of cathartic to see that play out in like externalized evil girl behavior. And also, she's beautiful. So jot that down. Like that outfit that she wears, I'm pretty sure that Naoko Takeuchi like directly lifted that from like some contemporary runway fashion. Like I'm 90% sure she did that because that was the shit that she did. Oh my god, okay. I got this one completely untangled. The melody of that song has completely left my head. I don't have music brain. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your curse that I've cursed you with. You remember the movie with her where a bunch of kids get kidnapped to Dreamland? Is that one? when she has that, like, unicorn that she's been talking to secretly? Her unicorn friend. It might not be like a generalizable, like that never happens to me with music. I think it could also just be that I'm locked in on my sewing. Do I have to use a color that I don't like for this project just to save thread? I can use this thread for another project at another time. But also, I'm gonna blow my nose on these things. But also, I'm gonna look at them every day. No, I'm gonna be choosy. I'm gonna be choosy. I deserve it. If you can believe it, this is Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak music. I can't remember what part it's from, but that is the game that this is from. Current state of my tomato. Here's all the different threads that I'm leaving intact. Sailor Moon Super S, the movie. I really want to watch through the whole series. I feel like I keep trying. I keep embarking on it and starting it and then not finishing it. But I feel like that happens to me with watching a lot of different stuff, so who's to say if it's a Sailor Moon problem? I think it's a me problem. Okay. I'm gonna use this needle and this thread. So I guess ultimately, I didn't really need to untangle all that thread, but it's probably a good thing that I did. Ooh, girl, come on. Come on, there we go. Hooray! I think this is a good length to cut it at. I think this might be the music that plays everywhere in Ham Ham Heartbreak after you've, like, solved all of the conflicts. Like, I think all the background music is replaced with this everywhere you go in the post-game. If I'm remembering correctly. This is the music that plays when you lose at Tokimeki Memorial. Alright. Still some little bits of ripped seam red. Okay. For those of you more familiar with sewing, you may be thinking, this would be so much faster and easier if you were to use a sewing machine. And you'd be right, but I don't have a sewing machine. Like you just blow your nose on the shirt, or like you turn the shirt into a hanky? Just the shirt as is. Yeah, no, that's real as fuck. That's real as fuck. I want something I can put in my little pocket, though. Want something I can take on the go with me. Yeah, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I just like a fun little project. Okay, I think this is secure enough for my purposes. Just gotta start. I do need to do the same over here, now that I think about it. Okay. Okay. All right, it's coming together. It's happening. Okay. Trim this down a little bit. There's a lot of extra Still kind of a lot of extra, but I can also... It does feel a little silly when trying to upcycle fabric to like undo a seam and then basically sew along the same exact place where that seam was. Like, it does ultimately feel pretty silly, but sometimes that's how it is. I found more pins, so I'm gonna pin her a little bit more. Because I will be needing them for this part. God, I should just pin this so I don't have to hold it with my finger. That'd be good. That would be like, you know, what a pin was made for. Okay. Yeah, I have a bunch of pins just stuck in this ball of yarn. My camera's really acting up today. Okay. I'm just gonna keep I'm gonna keep transferring these pins because they're not doing what they need to do in this ball of yarn. They're just fraying the yarn, making it so it'll be harder to use the yarn for other stuff. Also, like, I can't even fucking see them in here, so it's better that I get them out of here. My God, there's more. I just keep finding more. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get these pins out of here. This is not the way to store them. I think I was doing this because I brought sewing with me when I was traveling. This is not the way. Yeah, she feels better. She feels so much better now. Look, she's fine. She's doing great. Hidden pins are dangerous, precisely. She loves this. She actually paid me to do this to her. You got acupuncture once? How was it? This would fix you. Totally didn't help. That sucks. I've heard some people really say it helps them a lot. Or the cup thing, where they like put the hot cups on your back and then you got huge hickeys on your back for like a week. Heard people say that does something real good for them. This crime scene. This is a crime scene. This is like... I need to do like a little white chalk around her. Your chiro guy doesn't do the cupping. I'm scared of chiropractors. But if you haven't gotten hurt, that's awesome. Because I know there are some certain things that like nothing else helps, and then chiropractic just happens to do it for you. Sounds like a doctor to me. Sounds like some shit a doctor says. Maybe chiropractors aren't so different from other types of doctors. Do not take anything I say as medical advice. Do not. I'm speculating. I don't know anything. Not BB Bat El Jot, no! Don't write that down! Okay. Okay, I think I gotta pee. Well, I'm glad that you've been helped. I think that's important. Like, as long as you're doing okay and your body's doing what you need it to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta pee real bad. I gotta pee real bad. I'll be back. Yeah, I've also been admiring these Louis very much. They are nostalgic for me as well. I was really happy to just do a little bit of tweaking and zhuzhing up the break screen. I was thinking of adding that really cute Pikmin drawing that Mina did. But I think I remember there being some kind of very delicate balance with the way that I have the slideshow set up, where like if I added one more thing, it would make it explode. So like if I add something, I need to take something out, is how I remember it working. Maybe I won't have that problem anymore and it was just some weird fluke of how I was doing it. But we'll see. Okay. You LMAO at me? You laugh your ass off at me? Back to the crime scene. Yeah, the Fammy and Louie drawing is so cute. I love that drawing so much. I love all of those drawings. I think the most recent addition to that has to be the one that Beatrix drew with the blocks. I love that drawing. I love all of them. Ooh. Hi, Matt. Welcome. Fixed my socks. And now I've ripped the seams on these pieces of fabric and they are on their way to becoming handkerchiefs. Handkerchiefs. We were just talking about the art in the break screen. That drawing of Louis on a little rubber ducky with crumbs like batting away is so good. I love that drawing so much. It's not even that late. Wake up. It's time to reveal the secret of my tea. It's been decaf this whole time. Oh. I think I gotta eat some dark chocolate almonds. I think I gotta eat some dark chocolate almonds. It's time. Oh yeah. We're going almond mode. This is not a paid advertisement. I don't actually like almonds that much. But that keeps me from eating too much dark chocolate because of the almonds. Almonds are like wood. They really are. Of all the nuts you could eat, I think they're absolutely the woodiest. You can like the bite of soft wood. Many dogs do. I also have a little bit of a personal vendetta against almonds because I feel like they captured way more of the plant-based milk market than they should have, considering the texture of almond milk. And like, if you've ever worked, I mean, if you've ever even just tried to froth non-dairy milks of any kind, like, I'm not even talking barista blend, I'm talking like the straight up non-dairy milk. Almond milk froth's the worst. That's just water. It doesn't froth at all. Like, one time I was working a job where I made drinks sometimes, and somebody ordered like, they ordered like a cappuccino. They wanted a cappuccino with almond milk. And it's like, that's not gonna be a cappuccino. It is not gonna froth. Like, it's just gonna, I'm sorry, it's not a cappuccino. It's something, but you've rendered it not a cappuccino with your choices. And if you're upset that it's not frothy, that's not my fault. You picked the milk that don't froth. Of course, it was an online order, so you couldn't tell this to the customer. You just had to make it. I feel like that was one of the shortest lived jobs that I had. And that was the last time I worked food service. So far, we never know. Food service could come for any of us at any given time. But I feel like I learned so much making drinks. Like, I feel like I learned so much about how drinks work. Just for life in general. If I drank coffee, it would have been a real boon to my home coffee brewing, but I don't, so it wasn't. But I know a whole lot about it now. Sometimes the customer orders bad food and you gotta give it to them. Yeah, sometimes they take off everything that makes something taste interesting, and you just have to give them that version because it's what they asked for. And you don't know what their struggle is. You don't know why this person wants an almond milk cappuccino? Maybe they're allergic to every other kind of milk. Maybe they don't have bad taste. Maybe it's their only option. Who are we to say? People order fucked up pizzas all the time. What are some examples you have? Like, what's the most fucked up pizza you can remember somebody ordering? Like, when I was in high school, I used to order bacon, broccoli, and pineapple pizzas on the regular. I'm not even gonna pretend that I think that was bad. They're pretty good. I haven't ordered it anytime recently, but it was a solid pizza order back in the day. It was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, alright, okay. I have some opinions about vegan cheese. You do have to do a lot to make it melt, but it depends on what kind you're using. And you also, like, they need to tell you to use different methods for the vegan cheese if they're gonna give you vegan cheese as a potential substitute. You can't just treat it exactly the same as regular cheese. The proteins are not the same. That's why it doesn't melt right. You gotta wet it, or you have to, like, yeah, there's tricks. There's tricks. I have opinions on this. I have strong opinions on how to make vegan cheese work, but you do have to do stuff to it to make it work. It's definitely, and there are good vegan cheeses and there are bad vegan cheeses that are not good, and I fess up to that. I will not pretend they're all good. Some are good, many are not. They're usually not stinky enough. They're often not stinky enough. That's honestly the problem. Ooh, I could go off. Ooh, I could talk about vegan cheese. I don't need to, but I could. Yeah. The ingredients were cheap? Oh, well, the fact that you even had vegan cheese on the menu, I know you were using some bullshit. If everything was cheap, I'm sure you were getting like, I'm trying to think. I can't even think what the cheapest one would be. None of them are cheap. None of them are cheap. But the cheapest ones are not great, typically. I recommend Violife. Nobody asked, but I recommend Violife. Oh, whatever you could grab from the store. Yeah. Oh, so that's gonna be vastly differing quality every time because they're all made of different stuff. It's Violife with a V for victory. That's the good shit. Yeah, I mean, I stopped being vegan because I wanted to be able to share food with people more. So I'm definitely not one to cape for sticking with veganism and vegan options, but I think it's good to know what the good ones are and to use them when you can. I still mostly cook vegan at home, if I can help it. But sometimes you can't help it. Often that shit is way expensive, and if you haven't been vegan for a super long time and convinced yourself that it, yeah, I could go on. I could go on, but I don't need to. It's complicated. Yeah, God, being vegetarian is so much easier than being vegan. It's like crazy how much easier it is. Being vegetarian is like, when you're vegan, you can't eat a lot of things at a lot of places. Like, there are many places where there will not be even one option for you unless you order off menu or make severe modifications. It's crazy how hard it is. It shouldn't be. I think it should be easier. And I think it's getting easier slowly. But very slowly. Yeah, it's nice when there's food that you can, like, share with everybody. Making everybody go to a vegan restaurant always feels like kind of a... I mean, it really depends on the restaurant. But I think many people don't enjoy that kind of food or don't know how to order it. Because it's like, I think people who haven't spent a decent amount of time being vegan don't know that vegan chicken is a lot of the time gonna be like wheat gluten based, and it's got a very particular texture, and it makes you really, really full. And it took me a little while to figure that out, and then once I figured it out, I realized, oh, I don't want that. But like, for people who have not been ordering that, they don't know, and they're just gonna try and order something that reminds them of something that they like, and then they're gonna get something that they don't like, and they're gonna be sad. And that's sad. Everybody should be able to enjoy good food that they like. Hot take. I'm glad they pick good places. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I've pinned it. I've seen some people say that they prefer fabric clips to pins, and I kind of fuck with that. But also, I don't have them. So, pins it is. As you can see, I have plenty of pins, so I will be continuing to use them, whether I like them or not. How's it in the bathtub? Is it warm? Are you using a smell in there? Is your phone in a bag? I'm curious about the details. Okay, so it's gonna look like this on one side and like this on the other side. And now I just have to... You're so used to the pins, you feel like you default to them. Yeah, that makes plenty of sense to me. Especially if you've been sewing for a long time with them. Okay. It begins. I'm realizing that I think this is gonna be kind of cute and nice. Okay. I may be very, very slow at this. But I can only go as fast as I'm comfortable with. I'm still very much getting my footing with sewing. Learning what feels good for me. Yeah, I love the Mother 3 OST. I like calling them McGuppies so you don't have to say the word. I was thinking about if one hypothetically wanted to stream Mother 3, how would you get around the word? I bet there's patches or something. Slow and Steady does win the race, and it is about having fun. I am having fun, so... I think that's a great idea to call them that. Simply something that they could not have... Well, I mean, there are ways that even with cultural differences, some research could have been done. Tomato and everyone at Fangamer would be receptive in 2025 to not call them that, but that patch is so old. It's true. It's like, I'm wondering how hard it would be to just, like... make a slight edit to the patch and, like, Control F and change the name. Well, Andre... in Mother 3, they got the text engine, they would just need to lend it out. Yeah. Whoop. Uh-oh. I fuck it. I fuck it? I fix it. I fix it now. The word that they use, and I don't know if this is like a direct transliteration of the word that they use in the original Japanese, but the word in the English patch for this class of characters in Mother 3 partially uses a slur for Romani people. Text engine in Japanese was so bonkers that they basically had to rewrite the entire thing from scratch code-wise. Okay. That does make it difficult. It is that in Japanese. Okay, so it was just transliterated as what it was in Japanese. That makes sense. Yeah. Because this was in... God, when was this? A while ago. Like Jamie said, the patch is old. 2013. I didn't know it was a Fangamer patch. That's awesome. Shout out Fangamer for that. Shout out Fangamer for translating a game that was not going to get translated. Never played them. That's okay. Earthbound, aka Mother 2, I think is the game that taught me how good video games can be. The Starman.net patch, but the core admin team went on to make Fangamer. Okay. Cool history. Good to know. Oh. Yeah, I'm jealous of people who got into Earthbound when they were young. It seems like a great game for that. I played it for the first time when I was like 18. Oh, you played through it this year for the first time. Did you finish it? How did you like it? Did you have any favorite parts? I have very fond memories of the desert area and the monkeys. But there's so many good areas. Love Earthbound. I did this thing my first playthrough that I got to the end of where when it was time to walk Paula home, I like walked her all the way home, like across the entire map. Like I started from where the game ends and I, like as Ness, took Paula and just like slowly walked through the whole map to get her back to her town. Because I respect women. And I wanted to cherish her presence as my last act in the game. I love Paula. Oh. I should have had an extended version of her theme in here. There's so much bespoke dialogue for that too. Is that from NPCs? I don't remember if I talked much to the NPCs. I love a psychic girl character. I think that's kind of the best kind of character that there can be. Name a psychic girl character that's not good. You can't. I can't remember if I did that or not. I think the emotional tenor of the moment is what I remember most, and I can't recall if I was talking to NPCs. Also, how satisfying it felt to like walk through the map and be strong enough that like every single encounter was just the kind, not every single encounter, but most of them were the kind where it just goes like flashes on the screen. Now, I'm quite proud of how neat this is looking, and I'm happy that I stuck with the pink thread instead of using another thread to not be wasteful, because the point is for me to have a handkerchief that I like and that is cute. So this is how it's coming out so far. I will keep at it for a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to sew them both tonight. I would like to finish this one if possible. I think that would be fun. Yeah, the pink thread is kind of perfect. It's kind of cutie sweetie. I have only made a hole in the glove like once. I don't even know if I can see it now. And I'm really glad that I pinched the glove instead of my skin. I know I was saying a really long time ago on the Louis Discord that when I did sewing streams, I might just use my bare hands, but I chickened out. And I think that's okay. Yeah, it's safer this way. I do also have another pair of gloves that match the sweater better. Not that you can even see the sweater. I feel like it hasn't even been in frame, really. I have a matching sweater. It kind of matches with these gloves, but not as well. I mean, it's not that bad. This is the classic look. This is the classic Louis appearance. I was thinking of doing a bit where I tried to sew like this, but it would have been a lot of work, and I really wanted to start sewing, so I didn't. Yeah, the dexterity is rough in these. These are like winter gloves. Yes, that's me. Yeah, I think this is a good kind of middle ground of I can do everything I want to do and I can still like feel stuff and have dexterity. So these are probably going to be the ones. God. Thank you. Thank you for that one. Rare, Yeah, no, absolutely better grip. No question. No question these have better grip than those winter gloves would. I love color matching, but I gotta take into account practicality. It does feel so good to remove the pins as you go. I keep putting my head down in focus, and I think that's when the camera goes crazy. The purples look great? Awesome. Oh. Matt's also seen what the purples look like in real life. Oh. Ooh, it's a little fucked back here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not that bad. I just need to... Okay, we're good. We're good. I was overreacting. We're fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad to be doing this. I've been thinking about how nice it would be to have like a flannelly, soft, cute handkerchief. My winter jacket has a front pocket that's gonna be the perfect place to put this. Oh man, I thrifted this shirt recently that has like, the front pocket has like a little part. Let me just get it. Let me just get it so I can show you. Oh, it's right behind me. Thank God. I thought I was gonna have to walk around and go get it. Getting the Dollar Trader Joe's box of tissues, probably the best deal in the business. But other than that, just a regular, degular black bandana. That's my hanky. Yeah, no, it's hard to find something that's soft. I also have the Trader Joe's box of tissues. Those are like my room tissues, and then I've been carrying around these Kleenex packs. But they go pretty fast. And you know, you have to buy the whole little plastic dinghy. And I hate to buy plastic. If I can avoid it, I will. So, I'm excited for this. They go too fast. And also, like, I have... You know, if people ask me for a tissue, I'm going to give them a tissue. Oh. Yeah, I didn't purposefully coordinate them that way. It just worked out that way. Okay, yes, the pocket I was talking about, because we were talking about pens. This pocket on this shirt that I thrifted, which I love. So it's like a regular pocket, right? And then here, you can see there's like, it's sewn here so that this part of the pocket is just like tiny finger or pen sized. So it's perfect for just putting a pen there. And I have done that, and it does work great. Love this shirt. Yeah, it looks pretty true to what it looks like off camera, I think. Weed vape goes there. Weed vape could go there, actually. That would be perfect. But yeah, this is like the front left pocket. Yeah, this is the left side pocket. And a pen just perfectly fits right here. And then you have the rest of the pocket for whatever else you need. It's awesome. More pockets should be like that, I think. Ooh, the front pocket. How gross are we talking? Are you dealing with like mice? Mouse disposal? Are you just talking like chemicals? Fish and shellfish. Oh yeah, that can get stinky. That can definitely lead to a lot of stuff on the hands. They got all kinds of little bits in there. It was too stinking. Fair. Hot take. Fish is kind of stinky. I'm gonna put her somewhere. I don't know what exactly happened here that this is kinda... There's like this one little bit of thread here. Didn't pull through. And I don't know if I can retroactively make it go through, but that's gonna bug me. Okay, I fixed it. Yay! Whew. Camera really. Hey, stop that. I have too much stuff under my desk to pull my chair up as close as I want to, which is annoying. Because I also want everyone to be able to see what I'm doing, but I also want to be able to see what I'm doing. Notes to self for how to make this particular setup more efficient. I also gotta figure out a better way to position the camera so it doesn't do this. Because I'm not even moving right now. It was too stinking was a tweet from a Japanese guy that gave his cat a tangerine to smell. It was too stinking. He just had to leave. That's so real. I love when cats react like that to stuff. I love letting my cat smell like a dollop of toothpaste or something, and they make those faces that's just like, my guy's gotten a couple teeth removed for his health, so he's got a bit of an asymmetrical grimace that's especially charming and funny when he smells something he doesn't like. I'm a firm believer in letting your cat smell a new thing that you brought into the house just because they're curious. I think it's a good practice. They just want to know. They're like, oh, you went to the grocery store? What'd you get? Okay, now I know because I smelled it. Thanks. Like, it takes 2 seconds. Takes 2 seconds to let them smell it. And then they feel more involved in your life and the world. You know? Also, sometimes when you let them smell stuff, they make a funny face. It's win-win. There is no downside. Beatrix! I was just talking earlier about how much I love the Louis art that you did that I have in the break time slideshow. Hi, how's it going? Happy 2 days ago birthday. Oh. Oh, I don't have my alert set to show up on this screen. I'll show up over here. 45 months is crazy. I can't believe that. Thank you, Beatrix. 45 months. Wow. That screen is my art screen. I just picked a random one so that it would show the alerts. You're at work still! Ooh, free her. Free her from work. I hope you get out soon. I'm glad that you can listen. Is this a listen while you work situation, or are you on lunch? We've just been vibing. I've been sewing a handkerchief and drinking tea. It's been very quaint, very hashtag cozy. Oh, you would appreciate this. This is my pin cushion. I think that this is exactly something that you would appreciate. I also gave her earrings and a lip piercing and eyebrow piercing. All the work is done, but you still have 45 minutes until you can leave. Ooh. I'm glad you don't have to do anything. At least milk that time. Milk that time, sister. Get that money. Punished woman. Yeah. I thought Beatrix will appreciate the punished woman. You keep your pins on a Maxine doll. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, twin. Okay, twin. I know you do. That's why I knew you would appreciate it. Okay. Maybe I can do some adjusting here so that I can get closer. And I did have birthday fun. I went to the museum, was treated to some lovely Thai food, did a little Pikmin stream, did some redacted things which will not be named, and yeah, it was a great day. I enjoyed it quite a bit. How about you, Beatrix? What'd you get up to on our birthday? Me and Beatrix have the same birthday. I got something I don't normally get. I got like duck something. I don't remember what it was. My lovely birthday companion got this, like, I think it was tom yum pad thai with crispy chicken, and it was really good. I got, like, mine had, like, duck and green bean and little baby corn and carrot. Oh, Pad Ki Mao is good. I also like Pad See Pad See is a big one for me. I don't get Thai food a lot, so I don't think I have like a set order. And for some reason, even though it was my birthday, I was like, I want to try a new dish. So I got a new dish. God help me, I can't remember what it was called. Tom Kha. Tom Kha is the soup, right? It's like a tomatoey, coconutty soup. And pho. Yes, pho is Vietnamese. I actually don't... I think I've maybe had pho once or 0 times. I think maybe I haven't had pho. An ultra spicy tom kha. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. That's okay. Can't know everything. We strive for cultural humility. We are always learning. Pho is a timer. Your pho timer is always about to go. I feel that. I feel like that about pasta. All the time. I did something weird. The back is like weird. But I guess it doesn't actually matter unless I want to be a real stickler about it. Pho is a need like a burger is a need. Yes. Yeah, sometimes there's just like a food that you need to have every so often. I think that's pasta for me. But I usually make it myself. I just always am inches away from boiling some pasta. And I will have like multiple types of pasta leftovers at the same time in my fridge. Because I'll have like one kind that I made and I'm like, but what if I also had this other kind so I could eat either one when the pasta urge hits? Like I love to have a veggie sauce and a meat sauce and like mix it up. I haven't made a good sauce from scratch recently either, but I would love that. The urgency. Yes. Okay. So part of the urgency is that it has to come from outside. I see what you're saying. I understand what you mean. I think I have not had that kind of I have not had that kind of relationship with any kind of food that I can't make myself for a little while, because I am perhaps the brokest that I've been in some time. And that's okay. I've accepted it as just like what my life is at this exact moment. But I'm simply not buying food like that. Yeah, no, making it at home is definitely like a whole skill set. Anyone. I don't know about anyone. Well, it does have a pretty low skill learning curve. I think that's the beauty of it. Making broth does take a long time. Yeah, I've been wanting to make like a nice homemade red sauce for a while, like the canned San Marzano tomatoes, shitload of onion, oregano, basil. Yeah, you need a lot of herbs. I feel like it's like a skill set, and also you would need to like revamp your pantry staples to a certain extent, which can be fun. But if you're not in a position to do that, it's a bit of a big ask. Ooh. The Mina sauce. Sheep made. I have been, now that I'm less strict in what I eat, using anchovy in my red sauce. Not all the time, but sometimes. And I do love it. I do love me some anchovy. Love anchovy. Ooh, big saucy cauliflower pasta. That sounds so good. In tomato soup. Oh, that sounds awesome. I love a stinky little fish. I love a stinky little fish. Puttanesca! I love puttanesca. Yeah, making puttanesca is like the main reason I keep capers around, because I don't know what the fuck else I'm using them for other than that. They were too stinking. I had to put them in. Stinky fish. Yeah, I am an anchovy liker. I love a sfincione pizza slice, which is like onion and anchovy and breadcrumb pizza. And obviously Sicilian style square pie. Love that shit. Oh yeah, capers in a tuna sandwich is probably baller. I've never had, but I haven't really been on that tuna. I've thought about getting tuna, but I think other than anchovies, seafood is kind of a hard sell for me a lot of the time. Because I think I get too in my head about like the ocean ecosystem and longline fishing and whatever. I think even though I'm not vegan anymore, I'm still like a care lord about stuff. And I do think really hard about consumption. Like I get certified humane eggs and stuff like that. Margin for error on canned tuna is broad, but good tuna is so good. Oh god, I got this fucking I think it's chicken of the sea. I didn't get the chicken of the sea tuna, but I remembered my mom getting these chicken of the sea like crackers and tiny pack of tuna like snack packs. And I saw one that was with chicken salad instead. And I was like, this is the Here Comes Benedict Arnold song one. Okay, now I understand. Aw, thanks. I definitely get tuna sandwich as a comfort food. Oh, yeah, no, but I got this chicken of the sea like packaged like crackers and chicken salad thing. Not good. Not good. I don't know what I was expecting. I've never been a fan of canned chicken salad. It's always better when you make it yourself. But I had fond memories of the tuna version from when my mom used to get it, and I gave it a try. I will not be doing so again. Okay, this is one side of this sewn. That's a whole little side. Done. Chicken of the earth. That's what's the problem. It's called chicken of the sea. They don't know what to do with the other kind of chicken. They need to stick with what they're good at. Chicken of the earth. I do want to finish this. I do want to finish this tonight. I think I need to have more almonds if I'm gonna do that. I'm making a handkerchief. Very simple. This would take literally 2 seconds if I had a sewing machine, and if I wasn't afraid of sewing machines. But I started off this evening by mending my socks. They had holes in the ankles. Then this was 2 pajama pant legs. Or sorry, no. 2 sides of a pajama pant leg. And I seam ripped them. And yeah, I'm making them into handkerchiefs. I do like a long manual task. I feel like especially for streaming, it's nice to hand sew. Like it seems like a good fit because I can just do it and chat. Like I've been really enjoying that so far. I don't know. I think it seems like you all have too. I've really been having a nice time just like chatting and sewing. Squish the tuna sandwich with your hands and eat your fucked up squished sandwich. Hell yeah. I feel like a lot of people squish their sandwiches and claim that it adds something to the sandwich. And I believe it. Flattened sandwich. Toiling away at Bust-A-Move, idle style on a Friday evening with some wine. Ooh, that sounds so nice. Microwave butter bread. I'm sure I've talked about this on stream before, but one of my like earliest memories of cooking is making myself like a cheese sandwich on whole wheat bread while watching Frasier and thinking like, wow, I'm so fancy. I can cook for myself. I'm just like Frasier. As like maybe a 6 or 7 year old. Like I was seeing Frasier doing something and being up his own ass about it, and I was like, wow, this guy is so relatable. I have a cheese sandwich that I made myself. I feel just like him. Just Frasier things. Eating your cheese sandwich. I can see it because like you squish the ingredients down and they take on a different tenor, you know? Like they're just you squish a tomato and it lets out a little extra juice. You squish a cheese, it gets a little softer. I can see it. You do not squish your bread. One peck at a time. No shade to the squishers. Oh, oh, like destroying it. Wow. I thought you meant like just going like and like making it more flavorful in that way. You meant like just wrecking it. That's really funny. That's I bet that felt good as fuck though. Like just squeezing the sandwich into nothing. A ball of sandwich. It sounds like good stress relief. You'd really need to work at it. You'd really need to put in the effort to eat the ball witch. Mm. Shaving the ball witch down one rat bite at a time. I'm imagining, like when Squidward is taking like one single tiny bite of a Krabby Patty and there's that like really close-up painting of his teeth and he's got like rat teeth spacing in the apartness of them. That's what I'm imagining when you talk about scraping the ball witch. I think the thing that makes sewing clips kind of appealing to me over pins is just the fact that something being pinned together feels so fragile. I do feel like I would feel like I had more leeway to like be a little, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I would have more flexibility to move the project around with clips instead of pins, but I don't know if that's really true. Maybe it's just like grass is greener type thinking. I'm about to run out of thread on this. About to be no more thread. I'm gonna need to call this and rethread this thing in a sec. But ooh, I like to wait. I like to wait until the last possible second. Ooh. Yeah, I've got very little. You tried crocheting and you couldn't do it. I am afraid of crocheting. I mean, I'm not afraid of it, but it seems really hard. Crocheting and knitting. And I still don't know the difference between crocheting and knitting. And I feel like people who do are like, they're not the same. It's like, damn, okay, sorry. You figured out really simple crochet, but you couldn't figure out knitting. Okay, so crochet uses hooks. Knitting uses needles. Correct? But they both are about weaving yarn. How different can they be? I want to understand. I do think it's cool as fuck when people can knit or crochet. I'm like really patient with untangling strings of various kinds, so I like a string-based activity. Ooh. I feel like weaving, I feel like, you know, some wool projects, they don't take up that much room. And if you decide you want to finish them later, I don't know. I'm kind of a... We've discussed this even just today. Like, I'm a little bit of a materials hoarder. So don't ask me if you want anything other than keep it, because I say keep it. That's true. You do have a lot of projects and things knocking around in there. I also want 1,000,000 hours a day. I want 1 William hours a day. Yeah, I gotta stitch it till it's hard to tie off, because otherwise it's wasting thread. I should probably tie it off soon though. Before it gets like too short. Get William on the phone. I do love sleep. Even when I think I don't love sleep, my body loves sleep. Sometimes I'm like, I don't need to sleep that much. And then my body's like, oh yeah? And I fall back asleep in my warm bed and I sleep for like 3 more hours. I'm like, and I've proven wrong. Hoisted by my own whatever. Ooh. Hi, Cappy. How's it going? I'm making a handkerchief. Slowly. Not that slowly, but kind of slowly. Everyone surf on your back. Cute. Oh, hell yeah. Surf us to McDonald's. Yeah! Keep your wools. Hell yes. Okay. Okay. Where are my scissors? Did I lose them when the cat was here? Oh. Got him. I really wasn't, Can I get a chicken nuggets? Andre, that was very Australian of you to say that. I feel like I've only ever heard that as an Australian term for McDonald's. Not to single you out or anything. Thank you. Okay. I was getting suspicious because you said that your animal was shedding. I was trying to be Detective Louie, but I was wrong. Jim is hungry. Reviewing the McD's Surfing Pikachu Yellow Burger. Is that a Jimmy Eat World joke? He just sheds to be annoying. It's not summer for you. He's just shedding. Lolling at me. Lolling at me. I ask a genuine question about James Eat World. Ask Jimmy Brown. Jim is hungry. I don't know him. I don't know him. I think food YouTube, like food reviewer YouTube, is a little hard for me because I don't like the sound of people eating. Joe might be hungry. Joe could be hungry. He plays music over his eating. That does help, actually. The sneak... What is the sneakadoodle bite? What is that? You called him Jimbo because of Jimmy Neutron. One time I was at a party, like a little kid's birthday party when I was a little kid. And I was really disoriented because I didn't know anybody, so I started calling this one kid Brighton because of Brighton from The Nanny. And that's my equivalent to that story. I was like, oh, you're white and blonde. You're Brighton. And he was like, what are you talking about? I think I was probably dissociating or something. I don't know. I was having a hard time at that party. There was a Barney. There was a guy dressed like Barney who really scared me. Like the one picture of me from that party, I'm just like clutching a baby doll, huddled in fear away from the Barney guy. As a rough party for me. Yeah, no, it was a lot of people I'd never met before. Something was going on with the Cartersville, Georgia Taco Bell staff today. Oh, I love that. You could calm down with regard for how weird it is for someone to suddenly order 4 single sandwiches when combos are common. I'm a big proponent of just ordering the sandwich. Especially once I learned that the whole point of a combo is for you to get more full on less food. Yeah. Well, I'm learning a lot about Joe and whether or not he's hungry, so... It's the food with the hammer if he doesn't like it. It was really scary to meet Barney. I don't even like Barney, and I didn't like him back then. So I think I was one of those kids who was afraid of like mascot costumes. I remember I was really scared of the Chuck E. Cheese mascot. And when his voice was like piped in through the bathroom speakers, I thought that he was in there. And like a random lady who was in there with me was like, no, you're okay. He's not in here. Shout out to that lady for not just like laughing and for reassuring me. You liked him, but it was too much pressure. Snuffy's a little scary. I feel like it feels like Snuffy's eyes are always kind of just like lolling about in his head, which can be a little... It can be a little much. I can see how Snuffy would be scary. I mean, she may have been like... I think she may have had a little smile on her face or something. I don't have like photographic memory or anything, but... I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, I've made a knot. I've made a knot. You feel like he could have trampled you with indiscriminate violence. Oh no. What if Barney doesn't like me? No, you know, that's true. I wonder how so many kids, like, come to Disney or whatever and, like, are just like, yeah, I'm ready to meet this costume character. Like the stakes are so high. The stakes are so high if it's a character that you like. Like, what if you fuck up when you meet Elsa? What if you what if you fuck up when you meet Linguini from Ratatouille and then you have to think forever about how Linguini doesn't like you? Being the one person Barney doesn't like sounds horrifying. Exactly! If Elsa thought I was a bitch, it'd be all over. You can pull the hair that makes him like you. That's true. Linguini's a bad example for that reason. He's too malleable. I've really done it over here. I was trying to undo this little knot that I made, and now I'm just... I've created hell for myself. I'm in hell. It's fine. Oh. I was just talking about how much I like to untangle things. Let me see if the seam ripper can help me here. If Sully from Monsters Inc. hated me, I'd be on the news. Fuck. Yeah, like if you fucked up meeting Woody... I'm trying to think of a character who that would be world-ending for me. I want to say Bianca from The Rescuers, because I'm gay. She's so bad, bro. What do I say? Toothless! Oh, Toothless hating you would be so sad. That's like, when an animal doesn't like you, that's like a different level of sad. If I met Woody, I'd tell him to get Chet Hanks in order, and he'd be like, partner, what? You are right! Oh, the bedgoer. Good night. Have a good sleep. Night-night. I untangled the knot. Ooh. Ooh, genius girl coming through. Hell fucking yes. Mogged. Sewing mogged. Good night. Okay. Lord, sorry about that. Griefing in the sewing servers. The only cartoon character I would be starstruck by that I can think of right now would be Emmett Otter with his jug band on Christmas. I was just learning about Emmett Otter's jug band Christmas, and I think I would like to see it. I've never seen it. Emmett Otter seems cool. And I hear that Kermit's there too. Ooh, playing keyboards for the jug band. You'd be so good at it. They would be so lucky to have you. Yeah, sorry for my burps. I mean, I'm not that sorry, but... yeah, this is the music for Molly City in Pokemon Sun and Moon. And God help me, I loved that game. I do not remember what that city looked like, but I love this tune. You would be such a good shopkeeper. You lost your 3DS in your house. I'm always losing stuff in my house. I don't think that should be allowed to happen. Losing stuff indoors in your home is the most frustrating thing. Oh, you should. I love Sun Moon so bad. It's so wonderful. The designs are amazing. The music is amazing. I think the formula shakeup was iconic, and I'm sad that they never really did that again in a meaningful way. The Sun Legendary was the like robot lion. I had Moon though. Yeah, I had Moon because Lunala is cool as fuck. Big surprise. I like the bat one. I think there was also some other version exclusive Pokemon that was part of the reason I picked it. There's always so many of those for each game, though. You played every gen back-to-back in anticipation right before the game came out, and then you were burned out! Oh, that's a bummer. Did you ever end up playing it? It was really good. If you have the means and you have not yet done so, it's worth it, I think. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Done in by your own enthusiasm is so tragic. You played only a little bit but haven't gotten that far. Hop back on the boo-boo wheel. See, I think I've kind of become, I don't know, the cycle of people getting into things kind of wigs me out in a way where I like to avoid stuff until the heat's kind of dissipated. And not like... Not always with everything, but with a lot of things. I think it just gets me too in my head about like liking things the right way, and also there's just always so much input from other people about like how they experienced a thing, and I feel like it can be so influential in a way that I don't want. Although I feel like with video games, that's less of a thing. With other types of media, I definitely have a bigger problem with that. Video games, I think, because it is such a one-on-one experience with you and the game, I don't know, I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, also. Skype group calls with people all going through trading and battling together. Oh. Bye, Andre. Thanks for coming. See you next time. Playing with a handful makes sense. Also, I love thinking about Pokemon Skype calls. That's so cute. Yeah, I've wanted to do this for a while. This has been in my head for a minute. Pokemon Platinum Skype calls. I love that. Good friend Mallory, I believe she is Harmon Creation on Twitch, has been doing cooking streams recently, and I've really been enjoying those when I get to catch them. There's all kinds of streams. You can do whatever. Oh, I'm glad you're free from work. Get home safe. I'm also glad Louis is back. I've really been loving the drawings that you've been doing recently, Cappy. I feel like you've been doing really cool, like, action-y, like, very full scenes of stuff. Posting sucks, although you are good at it. You are funny. I think it's okay to post a little bit. Ooh, I mean, it makes sense for you to up your prices when you do, like, really complex stuff like that, too. Like, people will up their prices for just having, like, 2 people, and you'll do, like, a whole crowd of grunts in an action shot. So that makes total sense to me for your prices to go up. Yeah, exactly. Full double page manga spread shit with full color. The Sakuga. Yes. Haha. You're talented and funny, and we love you. I think I'm hitting my stride with this. I was worried that I wouldn't finish it, but I think I want to finish it. How late do I want to stay up? $1 billion. I mean, kind of. Like my usual... So I've had to get up early on Saturdays for a good 3 months, and I now do not have to do that for a little while. So maybe I'll take advantage and stay up late doing this. I don't know. Early weekends warrior because it's more time. Yeah, no, totally. Oh, coffee with a friend on Saturday mornings does sound lovely. It does help to hear that you're locked in, because I'm also locked in. Yeah. See, I like getting up early to a certain extent, but to me, like 8 is early. But to my family, 5 is early. Since I'm going to my mom's cave next week, I get kind of locked into that schedule, whether I like it or not, just by the sheer social force of everybody else living like that. So I like it to a certain extent, but it's also a bit much. Ooh, what are you cooking? I want to know. That's true. It's not that late for y'all. It's almost midnight for me, but... because I'm on East Coast time now. Oh. I really love how Orzo mode you have been going. Soupy creamy thing. I have to do some kind of cooking soon. I feel like I have ingredients that I mean to use for things and I just haven't yet. I think I probably need to make a nice red sauce. I think that'll do me right. Oh, but I also need to make... I have these veggie burgers in the freezer. And I keep meaning to make those because I also have some buns. I need to make veggie cheeseburger is what I need. Caramelized onions. And I have mushroom. And I have pizza crust. Fuck, I have like pizza dough. I have the means to make a little pizza. A couple little pizzas. And a couple veggie burgers. Ooh, air fryer wing. I do technically have access to an air fryer, but I'm afraid. I'm not afraid. I gotta stop saying that when it's not what I mean. I'm not sure how I would use it. Like, I'm not sure what I would do with it. My veggie burger medium of choice. I mean, I really like... I'm not super picky. I kind of get what I can afford. I've been getting Boca burgers a lot, and I just like heat them on the skillet, and they're pretty good. I've also gotten Morningstar, and those have been good too. That makes sense to me that people would have good suggestions on YouTube. Yeah, black bean burgers I think could be a lot better than they often are. Which is unfortunate because black beans are really good. Oh, I bet you could. What would your ideal black bean burger consist of? I'm so curious. Yeah, I'm a Hoenn enjoyer, so I had to put this in here. Good garlicky marinated black beans. Yup. 100, 1000. Gen 3 was my first Pokemon gen. I was old enough to probably have played an earlier gen, but I did not have like a Game Boy and stuff until Gen 3 was out, so that was my first gen. Gen 2 has so many good designs. I do have genuine love for Gen 2. Which one is 5 again? Is that black and white? Okay. I didn't realize that black and white was the first gen that was not a region of Japan. Actually, that's kind of wild. What if Pokemon was in New York and you lost your gourd? Yeah, you know, given how I am intertwined with New York personally, I think it's really funny that I never played black and white. I'm so sad that you missed out on black and white. I mean, not black and white, sun and moon. But there's still time. There is still time. Oh, Scolipede was from black and white. Scolipede is pretty awesome. This edge is a little rougher than I wanted it to be, but it's a handkerchief. I'm gonna blow my nose on it. It's allowed to be a little rough. Gen 5 put so much respect on bugs. I do like bug Pokemon. Black and white hit extra hard because you were still playing Boy Pro tags. Oh, yeah, we. Good shit. I'm glad it delivered on that front. And is like the rival and the villain, right? My loose understanding of black and white. Yeah, black and white were the first ones to do a Pokemon sequel game. I forgot about that. Oh. Cool. You go on the Ferris wheel. Ooh. Having a like Ferris wheel scene is quite charged in and of itself. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I'm understanding. I think I'm learning. Oh, he's not in the 2? That's sad. He does seem like a good one for that. Like, he seems like... It seems like kind of Fujo jackpot situation. Okay. Now I just have to do this last edge, and it'll be done. Pretty much. Fujo jackpot is a cellar door. What would Fujo jackpot contain? What flavor? What would the flavor be? I feel like it would be one of those crazy loaded, like Ben and Jerry's type flavors. Right? Like it would have to be. See? That's what's in it, baby. Fuck. Okay. I just have to complete this last bit, this last edge, and then the handkerchief will be complete. All right, Godspeed. You put your gloves on, I got my gloves on. We are one. Okay. All right. I guess I'll start over here. Yeah, I'll start over here. I think I could get this done within the half hour. I think that'd be chill. I can't believe I thought I was gonna do 2 of these. God help me, I do not know what this music is. I think some of these Mercy suggested to me to use, and so she would know where they're from, but I don't. Or I like found music and liked it and forgot what it was from. Some of these I do know what they're from. This one I don't, unfortunately. Is Space Harrier, have you played it? Or is it just, you know the music? I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing, and I gladly admit it. My God, is that the end of my playlist? Maybe I'll put on the other one, the up-tempo one. Though that was pretty... Was that the up-tempo or was that the down-tempo? I think it was supposed to be. Mmm. Alright. This is my big... Okay. Alright. I open VLC again. Put in this. Playlist is currently empty. Sure. Space Harrier is an old Yu Suzuki arcade game. Guy who would use games like Super Hang-On and Outrun, and then eventually would dedicate the rest of his currently ongoing life to making Shenmue. Oh my god. Okay. Now I understand. Yeah, I think Mercy may have recommended me that specific track. This track, however, is the junk shop music from Tokimeki Memorial. And I did choose that myself. This coming right after that is really funny. Oh, I just changed it. I just changed it. I'm so sorry. I love Yoshi's Island. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just cause that song played so many times earlier in the stream. So I wanted to put on something that I hadn't played before. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I have going on with my music, because I have like a general background music, and I have a down tempo and I have an up tempo, and this mixed one I guess is both, but it's a little disorienting, so I probably wouldn't want to use it straight like this. Oh, there's a Yoshi's Island song coming after this that's a little more high tempo, up tempo. There's a couple. This one is from Sun Moon, though. There will be more Yoshi's Island At the very least, I can promise you that. This is Professor Kukui's theme from Pokemon Sun and Moon. I think you maybe... I feel like he doesn't really show up that much outside of the beginning of the game. I definitely remember hearing this in the early game. There we go. There's some Yoshi. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I love this shit. It's a really good platformer. I'm really thankful that of all the games I could have had on my Game Boy, this was one of them. Because I don't know, I had a lot of I grew up with some dog shit games. Like I grew up with like Nicktoons shovelware and stuff like that. So I'm really thankful that I also got to play games that were good, like Yoshi's Island. Oh my god, yeah, those fucking... yeah. That shit. That shit sure is in there. That shit is in there for sure. I'm going to complete this handkerchief. I'm going to complete the handkerchief. It's happening tonight. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. That's me. Yeah, see, I grew up on the Game Boy one, so when I hear the specific SNES sound effects, I get confused because it's different than what I'm used to. Don't mean it's bad. but it is different. Yeah, they put the Yoshi Story voices in. I wonder why. I wonder what compelled them to do that. Link to the Past GBA has the Ocarina of Time voice samples. So interesting. How do they make a decision like that? Just because they could on the new hardware? Yeah, I guess. Showing off the tech. I guess that makes sense. It's just so delightful. The song's good. Oh yeah, baby. Do, 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 do. Yeah, no, this one is a banger. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good music. Good music, and it reminds you of a good game. It makes total sense to me. We don't gotta pit beautiful women against each other. How did you get stuck there? Okay. Oh, this shit is almost done. True. True. My ass touching fuzzy having been dizzy. It's pretty fun touching Fuzzy. I don't care if it's bad for you. Just drink a Gatorade after, you'll be fine. Thank you. I tried to pick video game music that I would fully stand behind. This is Cheap Cheap Beach from Mario Kart DS. Yeah, I played a lot of Mario Kart DS. I was like the one girl in a huge group of boys that would play Mario Kart in the morning at middle school breakfasts. Mario Kart DS made you a pervert at snaking. Awesome. Ooh, designing a cart for a Mario Sona is so smart. That sounds like so much fun. I don't know if I've seen it. If you combine all the hours I played Mario Kart DS on the school bus to and from school, no one has played a game for longer. Wireless multiplayer. Yeah, we would do DS download play in the morning in the school cafeteria. Just a bunch of middle schoolers all swearing at each other about Mario Kart at like 7:30 in the morning every morning. Ooh, I love this. I think I did briefly see this at some point. Hell yes. I love this. I like that you went in kind of a comic direction. I feel like the Koopa would go crazy though. The Koopaling. Yeah. I can definitely see the appeal of both. But Koopalings do have such detailed designs. Oh, this is the junk shop again. It's in here twice. You see that, Bowser? Ooh, I do like that. Very detailed, though. I can understand why you would not want to keep drawing that continuously, but it's a good design. Oh, I wish I could see it. I'm glad you described it to me. Mario Kart art meme. Like people designing carters and carts for them. Flower vape. I feel like there is such tech for smoking right now. I'm still on that good salt of the earth bong method. Until further notice. Oh, I like that Street Pass is alive. That's really sweet. Sweet Pass. Yeah, there do seem to be certain specific very specific use cases for a vape. Yeah, I have been just taking my shit downstairs and blowing it out the window. Okay, this is the last pin. They're all in her now. Come to Butthead. I want to trim this down a little smaller. Yep. They're all there. She's got him. Also, here's her little butt. The Clamp Doomsday story can commence. Exactly. Her butt. Oh my god. I said I wanted to finish this at the half hour, and I think that is exactly what is going to happen. Praise be. I was not expecting that. I love when a plan comes together. Thank you! I tried. So excited to be able to blow my nose on this thing. My little booger's towel. Oh, I'm so glad. It's been really nice for me too. I feel like I've been saying this every single stream, but this is something I've been wanting to do for a while. Like, this is something that I knew that when I got back to streaming, I wanted to make an effort to do streams like this, so I will keep at it. I'm glad that it's enjoyable for everyone. Yeah! There's other kinds of crafting and stuff that I want to do too. Oh my god, Jamie was saying the same thing about this song. You two are really on the same wavelength tonight. Ferret VIP, that's right. Yeah, I have so many little projects I want to do. I think it would be really lovely to do them in this fashion. I think it's good for my brain, helps me not think too hard about just getting stuff done. You know the whole ADHD body doubling idea? I'm not a diagnosis bitch, but I know I got some kind of executive dysfunction going on. So this kind of scratches that itch and works as a strategy in the same way as body doubling does, to a certain extent. I assume that was directed at Cappy. This is Delfino Square from Mario Kart DS. Yeah, I think there's some little adjustments I would want to make to the camera situation, but I'm pretty satisfied with how this all worked out. I think the lighting was good. think overall, pretty happy with this whole process. I'm very happy that people were able to come and hang out. This is the last... Just go through one more time. Yeah. That's my handkerchief. I'm gonna blow my nose on that. I'll stay in my little pocket. I'll keep it folded up like this. And then when I need to blow my nose, I just take it out. My handkerchief. I just tie off this last bit. Then it'll be done. This is akiokar.mp3. Did I really do this on the very last stitch? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me untangle this. What did I do here? Seam Ripper, save me. The delicate line between destroying everything and using... with like trying to tie off the end. Thank you. Thank you for understanding my plight. Okay. Okay, I think I can now... What happened here? It is so easy. Well, that's fine. That's fine. It ends in a funny little shape. That's my handkerchief. That's the whole thing. I just figured instead of untying that knot, I would do this. Let me still trim it just a teeny bit. Okay. Yeah, all done. All done. For real. Ba-bam. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out while I did my little stuff. It was really fun. It was really fun. This was a really good like test run of doing the hand cam thing. So I'm looking forward to trying it with all kinds of different stuff. Thank you. Thank you. No, I love it. I love it every time. Yeah. Perfection. Thank you all for coming. I'm gonna brush my teeth and go to bed, I think. Yep. I think absolutely it's time for me to brush my little teeth and go to bed. I'm so glad that it was a good stream for everyone. Thank you all for coming and making it fun. It wouldn't have been as much fun for me if I did not get to chat with y'all during. So thank you. Everybody have a good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your little night owl tasks. This was mine. Good night. La, 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 la.